Morning, chat. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all are doing good. Happy Wednesday. It's gonna be a good stream today, dudes. Yeah, man. So today, what we have on deck is we're gonna hop into ranked for a couple hours, and then we actually have our community coaching event at 1 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time. You can see the time in the top right there. You can scrub through on the VOD afterwards to hit up that mark. But yeah, we've got Ego, we've got Darth Cookie, and we've got Crimson on deck to do some VOD reviews today for the community. So if you guys are interested in hopping in and participating in community coaching events in the future, be sure to actually join the Discord, and you can see the community coaching tab, and you can sign up there. Hopefully we can do that on a more frequent basis. That's a pretty big hit, so we're gonna run with it. 662, what's up, buddy? Vendura's animated, welcome, good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. The live came in as the incorrect type of notification on Discord. Oh shit. Okay, cool. We'll have to check that out. It's coming up as like an upload, isn't it? Yeah, well, we can figure that out. I'm not really too sure how to fix it, but I'll do some investigative research. So yeah, man, so I did a little bit of aim training this morning. Specifically a lot of like reactive tracking, so hopefully that'll help with my tracer. Play a couple of quick plays, you can get warmed up. Feeling a little bit better than yesterday. Belly's kind of healed up. We yeah, man, I don't know, we got a bug or something 2 nights ago, so feel better now, so we should have a bit more energy and gusto for these matches. Nearly 700 hours of aim training. We're getting there. How are we gonna celebrate? By achieving diamond. That's the true goal here. Dude, I like I want to OTP Tracer so bad, but there's so many situations when we get into a match and Tracer's just not the right fit. I don't want to like hinder myself, but I want Tracer to work so bad. She's so fun. I'm waiting for the day that we have 6,969 hours of aim training. I'll be like Grandpa Slaps by that time, but Gramp Slaps. Let's see if we can get to the harder levels here. I gotta shoot for the feet. Love me some Tracer? Yeah. I think Krim's gonna have PTSD every time he gets a ball on his team from now on. I did so bad last night in our games. Oh no. Audio desync is terrible?
Enemy here.
Really? One sec. Hopefully that fixes it up. That's so weird, man. It's hit or miss. Is it, you'll have to let me know if it fixes up. If not, we might have to restart stream.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
I've never seen her do this poorly. Like, I rarely see her even picked either, which is concerning. Wait, what? Oh. Hard to believe that relative to the rest of Overwatch history, Tracer is one of the weakest states ever relative to other DPS. Really? I mean, She's like the poster child for Overwatch. Her and Ryan, right? So I'm surprised that they don't give her some extra juice. But Ryan's also not like super overpowered.
Enemy over here. Don't let them capture the objective. Enemy spotted. 3 times the star. We're outnumbered.
Fisher was a poster child of Overwatch 1. Yeah. Juno's booty is a poster child of Overwatch 2 now. You're not wrong.
The enemy's approaching.
Oh shit. I fat fingered that.
I could use some healing. Time to drop the bomb.
Where is that going, Bubs?
Enemy here.
How does our Bastion only have 784 damage?
How about a second chance?
0 and 4, Big Daddy.
First round lost.
Morning, Frame. Good to see you, buddy. Do I know PGE? Yeah, he's kind of crazy. He's goated, man. What team does he play for now?
For the moment, we have a common purpose. Let's focus on that.
Watched him just now. His DPS is nuts. He's crazy, dude. He's actually nuts.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Like, unbelievable hit scan player. Don't worry, I got aggro, boys. Don't worry, boys, I got this. I mean,
Echo here.
And she's back in the game.
it's just quick play for you.
Think you can take me? Let's find out.
Wait, that was nasty. Well, I'm happy with my uptime. But our team's kind of butt. Especially Peanut 95.
Perseverance is my middle name. Right.
That's okay. That's quickly. I was watching a lot of the competitive stuff that was on recently, but I missed the. I don't know where they're at with it now. To be honest. Go next. I think we gotta play at least 2 quick plays, just so I'm feeling it. And we hop in. I think I mean, I think this is probably most people's consensus right now, but my favorite players to watch right now would be like Sugar Free and Merit. I mean, Toronto Defiance kind of like on fire for NA right now. But other than that, I enjoy watching Alpha Yi, Stalker.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Top Dragon's really good too, but they're like mostly Tracer players, right?
Tip top. Here goes nothing. Here goes cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Present cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Time to save the world. Time to drop the bomb. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Present boy. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. It's time to save the world. Catch. Bombs to cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Time to drop the bomb. Catch cheers, love. It's time to
I wonder how long it would take to OTP to the high rank with Tracer.
Here goes nothing. Special delivery. Catch. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Bombs ticking, love. It's time to save the world. Bombs ticking.
Like for somebody with like not as much experience into Overwatch, you know?
Thought of you. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Bombs ticking. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Cheers, love. It's time to
Oh, that's kinda
save the
hard.
world. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Thought of you. Cheers, love. It's time to save the
Wait,
world.
how do we get over that?
Save the world. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Cheers, love. It's time to save the
What?
world. Cheers.
Okay. Alright, my dudes. What's your pulse bomb accuracy? Like combined? What do you mean combined? You mean in like the profile? It's not good. I'll tell you that for free. Oh. How do you actually dig into it? I think you need to be main page. Oh. $34%.
To save the world.
Yeah, I think when I do the pulse bomb workshop, I'm gonna have to turn off the sound.
Because you always leave a paper trail.
I think what I need to do instead of aim training is literally just do pulse bomb training.
5, 4, 3,
Keeks, what's up? Good morning.
objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's go.
This is probably my favorite Tracer map. Favorite push map too.
The enemy is moving the barricade. Stop them.
Oh shit. Twitch has grown on me. I don't really mind it. Flashpoint, I don't think I will ever like. Same with Samoa. I actually really like Flashpoint now. I didn't like it when I first started, but honestly, it's a lot of fun.
Forward spawn active.
But I think that's just because it's a favorable map geometry for Tracer. I don't know if that's why. Oh, I think I killed her.
They took him from us. And she's back in the game.
They face discord. Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Experience nothingness.
Enemy over here. Rain from above.
Well, I can't be playing like this.
Rescue that robot.
Bum, 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 bum.
There's more of them than us.
Right back up again.
Forward spawn.
Okay.
We need to put a stop to their push.
So we can find Ana for a pot bomb. I think, like I enjoyed this high sensitivity for the blink accuracy and adjustment, but I find it's actually kind of difficult for just shooting. My accuracy is pretty low, I feel. Tactical goggles. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm looking out for you.
Approaching the final destination.
Okay, let's see if we get a nice little pulse. Pulsey poo here.
Look at me go. Time for the reckoning.
Oh, big blade. Kitsune, big nano.
Play of the game.
Oh yeah, you guys played last night together, didn't you? And you joined a pre-tilted crim. Oh no. Do y'all get tilted easy? Just watched a 9/11 documentary and now I'm freaked out. And I also have no idea why I decided to do that on a 6 a.m. on a Wednesday. Oh no. Rip. 2.25, 1600 DPI is my end game sense. I use it on every game. But how about when you play a hero like Tracer? Do you still stick with that sensitivity? Because I find when you play Tracer, it's so difficult. Like you have to swipe your arm so far to do a 180. I find like I just find it's very laborious, and so like I find my arms get really sore. Where it's much easier to flick with the wrist. I was finding that sweet spot for me. I guess that's what you get used to. Because right now I think at where is it? To 3.25 is actually 26 centimeters for 360, which is hella fast. 3 is at 28 centimeters for 360, which is still fast. The lowest I feel comfortable with is on any kind of like, even like aim training scenario or quick sensitivity would be like a 30 centimeters for 360, which I think is like 2.8 something. And maybe I'll try 3.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Okay, Juno. Got all the tools you need.
But I think a lot of it is like making sure
Ahlan.
that you keyboard aim. Mirror strafe. That really helps.
I don't know how you do it, Anna.
Do what?
Stay still for hours, waiting for the perfect shot.
Let's not figure out
I
with it
don't
actually.
know how you zip around without getting dizzy.
Good to see you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy in my sight.
Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun. Come on in, brother. Not you, Ryan.
Back in the box.
They probably have a shatter soon. Don't worry, team. I got her. Team Bimbo. I wonder if they're a Mercy main.
Team, hold the point. Pass it out front.
Ah. That's not good.
Objective lost. Stop the killing.
Enemy here.
They're moving the payload. Shut it down.
The journey to Iron is accepting more passengers now. Join your brother to retake your home. Next result.
Oh, having a rough time.
Why do I go straight into him?
Perseverance is my middle name.
I'm a little low. We're getting picks though.
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
Knocked you off your rocker. Here goes nothing.
No, Bob. We weren't close enough. That would have been nice. 50% pulse stick though. That's an improvement.
Hold back and recoil.
Oh.
Let's try that one more time.
I have a hard time switching between scents. All my heroes use the same sense on scope, so on Tracer I end up having to move my arm a ton. Yeah, there's something said to like getting used to one sensitivity and sticking to it.
Born in a desert. Let's try something else.
It helps a lot with muscle memory. But I feel like the more veteran you become with your aim, the like having muscle memory for aim it becomes more of a myth, if that makes any sense. Because once all your different like parts of your aim become well trained, it's not as difficult.
It's go time.
We've been here before.
I jumped. Where's junk?
Enemy over here. Look at me go. Who's next in the queue?
I'll make it up. We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
60 seconds remaining.
They're trying to start us.
Enemy here.
I track better on a lower sense by a mile. Me too. Me too. That's much easier.
Oh shit, Juno.
10 seconds remaining.
If my forearm hurts when I aim train for too long, does that mean I'm a wrist aimer? No. I think that could mean that you're tensing up a lot when you aim train.
Let's try something else.
I find like if you have really tensed up aim, it could or test up hands when aim training. It really hurts, like whatever you're predominantly using to aim. I recalled it too low, too late. Like even if I put my sensitivity up to like something really slow, like 50 centimeters, and I have to use my entire arm, even with that, like when I tense on that sensitivity, it still hurts my forearm. So I think it's more so just if you tense in general. That was meant for Juno. I want to try that Voltaic deal, but it feels intimidating to get into. It's not bad once you get into it. It's not bad. But I know what you mean. Like, there's a lot of resources that are in front of you, and it's knowing like what's the best thing to do, like best bang for your buck for your time. Honestly, like the easiest way to do it in terms of like a decision making progress, just benchmark your aim, see where you land, and then just do the fundamental program once a day, and you'll improve so much. Just got to keep it simple. There's so much resources out there to do to get lost into it, like, oh, like my smoothness isn't good, my flicking's not good, and like you can just improve those very isolated aspects of your aim. But overall, most players who haven't aim trained before can just benefit from a fundamental routine to practice everything at once. I wouldn't specialize until you get like really high, like at an advanced level. Frame, if you don't go out of your comfort zone, you won't really achieve more than you already have, so just go for it. It's true, it's true. I'd recommend AIM Labs over Kovacs only because there's more resources for AIM Labs, because AIM Labs allows their API to be used for like the Voltaic community, for example, so they can do a lot more with it. The thing with like aim practice in custom game modes, you steal Tracer. In custom game modes is that like you kind of cap out the difficulty of what is possible. There are probably definitely workshop codes that like you can put on like unbelievable quick tracking or flicking and that kind of stuff, but like I think Overwatch is probably the best game that you could have for improving your aim because there's so much uptime. But I don't know. I've always been an advocate of aim training. There's pros to both methods, I think. No shot, he's one. That was my fault. I should have been able to get one. We could have did. Okay. That's not good.
Rendezvous here.
Touch. Okay. Try this again.
Flashpoint. Bomb
Over
plants.
there.
Nanoboost is ready. My ultimate is ready.
Zero assist too. Shit.
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy.
10 seconds.
That warms the bones.
Okay.
That's on him.
Nanoboost is ready to deploy.
Over there. Drink up here. Tango spotted.
Oh no. That's not what I meant to do.
Time for the reckoning!
Redeploying.
Gary Tanfi. Shukran.
I threw that.
Hostile here.
Okay. I fade. Panic Q moment. Yeah, that wasn't good.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Flashpoint.
The rocket got you.
My little helix.
Affirmative.
Nice.
Backup would be wonderful.
I wreak chaos.
Oh, the angles are too good. The angles are too good. All right.
Next, flashpoint,
Attack the objective.
redux.
ازيك؟
Let's get over here.
Focus our attack on objective. أهلا. Attack the objective.
Let's do bubbles. Let's do bubbles.
Огонь по готовности.
Stay out of my way.
Flashpoint.
Okay. I might have had the bubble by the end of it too much.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Take this. Focus our attack on objective. Watch here. Targeting hostile. Over there.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. I don't know where their spawn is. Oh, it's this way, right? Yeah, yeah, okay.
Over there. Careful.
Enemy here.
Over there.
I've got meds. Who needs them? Tango spotted. Just like old times.
Nice.
I'm on fire. Got eyes. I've got you in my sights. Who needs healing? I'm on fire.
Nice. Okay. Move up, take some space.
Tango spotted.
GG's. We get a dub. Bum, bum, bum.
Play of the game.
Bob's probably 100% right about that. When I'm in like super intense situations, I feel like my whole body clenches. Yeah. That's definitely something that you can work specifically in like aim training too. Like when things get really hard, you can just spend a whole entire session just trying to be calm. It's really hard to do that in game. Where are you guys getting all those charts and shit from? That's part of the, like, you can get the you can get all of that from the Evolte community resources. There's like a little tab there that says resources. Frame, I've always had a bad habit of bending my wrist a lot when I play. I'm trying not to, but I'll end up in the same situation without even thinking about it. Any tips? I don't think bending your wrist is bad per se, unless you're getting pain from it. Like you don't want to be locked up so much that you're like 100% arm. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't be like just completely locked in and like only move your shoulder and your elbow. That's not really ideal either. Like the ideal aim would be like to use your fingertips, your wrist, your elbow, and your arm all like cohesively as one unit, right? But if you have pain, then that could mean that you just need to get used to using your elbow a little bit more. So that could be from your sensitivity being too quick. Like, I find the higher my sensitivity, like the quicker my sensitivity is, the more wrist I get.
Select your hero.
Yeah, if it hurts after time, you don't. You gotta get used to. Definitely gotta get used to like a slower sensitivity maybe. At least like for me, like I used to be very much fingertip and wrist, and then I did aim training with like focusing on like 40 to 50, even higher or slower sensitivities than that, centimeters per 360. So anything like 40 centimeters or slower, meaning like 50, 60, 70 centimeters per 360 specifically, really forces you to use your or become more comfortable with using your elbow and your shoulder for aim. So you could always do aim training routines with that, or in Vaxa codes like really slow down the sensitivity.
A mistake it will soon regret.
It is definitely monotonous. Like it's more of like something that you could do as like a habit building. You need to really ingrain the habit.
Stop the
We
payload.
failed.
No fade. What? Wait, did I miss it? Oh, it's hacked. Shit. I couldn't see it with the river.
Up and at 'em. Thought of you. Thought you could use a hand.
It's shit. I tried to blink.
Not in my vocabulary.
I can try to touch here.
Enemy over here.
Cut the pace.
No. That sucks. Ooh, that nade. That was kind of nasty. What?
Perseverance is my middle name.
That was like the nastiest prediction I've ever seen.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Apagando las luces. Apagando las luces.
What is our summer doing?
Right back up again.
What is this game? Damn, it's kind of nasty. About scary. More no fade. Oh shit. Oh, no recall.
Easy. Smashing. Get it?
Oh my god. If I made YouTube videos out of games, this would be it. Okay. Almost.
Enemy spotted.
Apagando las luces.
Pretty good game.
Give up. Not in my vocabulary.
But good.
I got a bit too excited.
60 seconds remaining. Let us end this.
Then
Let's launch that payload.
I should have just recalled. Damn, dude.
Let's try that one more time.
Hmm. Oh shit.
Everyone feeling better?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That aim is a little. That aim a little weird. I think that was on and that predicted that nade. They might be hacking. That kind of locked onto my head a little bit.
I could use some healing.
EMP activated.
Enemy spotted. Here you go.
Wiedermann zu you!
Time to drop the bomb.
Someone call?
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Weird pause, not gonna lie. Wait. Bubs might have something against stairs. True. Oh yeah, I meant to like whiff it up above the stairs. I think I'm just gonna take some notes from my VOD review and then just take a break from Overwatch. Not a bad idea. I've actually never played Genshin.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Awake, first time submitting my replay for a review. Really excited to see how it'll go. Yeah, man, me too. They're so helpful.
Calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
Fixating on target. Advancing upward.
More field research. Grand.
I'm on it. I'm up. I'll try anything once. Spirits live within me.
Completed the game and now there's 3 new regions.
4,
Nice.
3, 2, 1.
Escorting the payload.
Escort the payload.
Back in the fight. Maximum velocity. Smashing. Get it? I've been waiting for that. Move the payload. There can only be one top pilot.
Sniper, ten cuidado. You're mine now.
Enemy over here.
I'm sure you'll get me next time.
But good.
Hyper ring out. Tip-top shape. I am escorting the payload.
Oh no, I didn't clear my right. Junkrat's so cheesy.
Let's try that.
Okay.
What can stop me?
How about a second chance?
EMP activated.
Just keep moving the payload. Weird Kitsune.
Stick with the payload.
I could use some healing. Enemy spotted.
Wait for monkey. Hammer gets picked.
Group up.
Your pain will be endless.
Why haven't you stopped?
Much better. Fucking satellite vector.
Nice.
EMP activated.
GG.
Approaching its destination. Victory.
Nice. 2-0.
Play of the game.
Chuddy Duddy, what up? Hell yeah, dude. All right, we got 1 more hour until the coaching call, so we'll keep going. When that little clock in the top right hits 1 p.m. that's the start time. King's Row is pretty tough with Tracer. Yeah, maybe we try Ash.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. Let's get this show on the road. Hello. How's it going? Let me handle it. Thanks.
Friends, this is going to be delightful!
Supplying damage increase.
Tell Jack to stop chasing me.
I have. He wouldn't listen.
Isn't that just like him?
Over here.
Okay,
Here's the hand. Monstering you.
5,
Genji.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy sniper. Keep your eyes open. Enemy here. Here he comes. Dynamite out. I see an enemy. I get the idea. Enemy spotted.
They're attacking the point. Stop them.
Dynamite out.
I can't resurrect them yet.
Over here. Smoke 'em out of there.
Over there!
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Fucking settle my hit. I'm hurt over here.
Make him regret.
Enemy spotted.
Well, this isn't good.
Do something.
Wait, I shouldn't have bobbed.
I'm about to pitch a fit.
Snahababdet. Wow.
Enemy here. Heroes never die. Can't handle the heat. Stay out
Ooh.
of my way. Over here. Dynamite. There's one here.
We're having a hard time here.
Enemy here. There's one here.
My god, what is happening?
Ready for duty.
Enemy spotted.
Огонь по готовности.
Looking solid vector.
Yeah, we already won that.
Want to be your enemy? Please group up. They're coming.
Whoa, my mouse just died. What up, Dorb? Good to see you, buddy.
There's one here. Dynamite out. Get a blow. Count 'em up. Enemy spotted. Fire at will. There's one here. Here it comes.
Nice hold, dude. Nice hold. I don't know what it is about the my mouse that does that. No, dude. I didn't realize when I saw him, dude. What to buy a 10-pound G502? I had the G303 and that thing was heavy, man. The battery in that is really rough.
She's gonna blow.
Огонь по готовности.
Well, that's an issue. Oh, our team died too, though.
Fire at will.
Oh, yeah?
I ain't a quitter.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Huge need. Oh my god, she is fully charged. Are we feeding that bubble?
Uh,
60 seconds remaining. Score.
I don't think their tank is smurfing.
Switching sides.
No time to waste.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
All right, let's see what we can do.
I aim to devastate.
Tell Jack to stop chasing me.
I have. He wouldn't listen.
Isn't
Dude.
that just like him?
Oh, I meant to watch that last game that we
Wherever
had.
they hide,
I feel like that
we will dig them out.
their BAP was hacking. I gotta look at that after this.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
Smurf tank just reminds me of when I played Overwatch 1. My brother and I were playing on Temple of Anubis and a dude was level 25. Fresh first game of comp playing Orisa. I said, hell yeah, Smurf Orisa. And motherfucker stood in front of spawn doors and died. What?
Capture objective.
I love that.
Over here.
This week at the pain.
Alright, bub, hit those shots.
I'm not letting go of the objective.
Pitiful.
I'm claiming this objective.
Over there.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Oh shit. Better not cook too hard on Widow, bro. Just gonna instantly go back to Sombra, can't you? Yeah. That's okay. We gotta cook, man.
How vexing. No one can hide from my sight.
Can predict. Nice.
Got the victory fever.
Огонь по готовности.
Yeah, here you go.
Critical hit. Hello.
Won't anyone play with me?
Salutations.
Good time, actually.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
There you go, Sombra.
Payload secure.
There's an enemy here. Everyone's getting better.
Helden sterben nicht. It's getting
Okay, we'll try it. See what we can get away with here. Yeah, I don't know if I can get away with it.
engage this enemy.
Yeah, we're not gonna make that work.
Every soldier needs a cause.
The playing noon.
Tango spotted. Over here. Scratch that KIA. They're back in the fight. Over there.
Dude.
They can't get away with this.
You know what?
I am unbreakable.
Try something.
This will cut the pain.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Enemy in sight.
Oh, the window was a little
Coming up.
30 seconds.
We can't lose. Come on, everyone.
oh shit. Dude. I have a male, but I don't know if we can contest. That's it, yes. I think that's GG. Go Torb? That might have been the better choice, to be honest.
Play of the game.
I gotta see something here. I want to see this. Let me look at this honor right quick. Oops.
Ready for battle.
I think they were hacking. Instead of just playing like an unbelievably high sensitivity that just looks weird. Why does this look so weird? Did he just lock the ball? He's locking, right? No, that's... dude. That's locking. He's locking for heals right here. Right here. Wait. There, right there, right there. See it?
And we're making progress.
This guy's hacking for sure. He's ass, but he's locking. Wait. He's trying to be conservative with it.
Sniper, ten cuidado.
Pain is inevitable. That part was boring.
Regen up. Stay near the immortality field. Someone has to be alive.
Execute command.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Is he lock? Dude, he's hacking for sure. Watch.
I'll take a redo. Tengo que irme.
I am unbreakable. Get the
Did y'all see that? He knows I'm here.
I am
Maybe.
unbreakable.
Anyways.
Get the payload on its way.
How did he know that does he know that Widow's here? Oh, the ping's there.
Get the payload on its way.
Hold on.
Payload is available.
I don't know why he would look there though if he didn't. This dude's fishy.
Don't fret. I see you. أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
No one can hide from my sight.
Surrender to my will.
There, yeah. Without a doubt in my mind, he's hacking for sure. Right here, you can tell. Watch the lock.
There is but one cure. Je me sens vivante.
Sweet. I'm gonna report this guy. He is high sensitivity, but anyway. I don't get it. Better RBG in his chair. There's a streamer who's a known cheater. Other creators are aware. They just don't care because he's so bad. Who's that? I've never seen you play with anyone else on stream. Are you just a solo enjoyer? Oh yeah, I prefer to play solo for the sole purpose of improving. But I find when you play with a duo or more, it's a lot more fun. So I think I enjoy playing with people. Oh my god, excuse me. Yeah, typically if you lose to a cheater, it's a skill issue. What? Sometimes. Unless they're like, I mean, still, yeah, I guess like their team is gonna. I mean, the rest of their team's not cheating, so unless they're just like blatantly carrying, right? Johnny G. I've never heard of the guy. I think we have time for one more before coaching call. Rare that you run into a cheater that knows how to play the game. True. That's the reason they buy the cheats, right? I saw a short from Flats yesterday, and it was of a BAP player. You guys have probably seen this, but he's cheating for sure. But he toggles his cheats to like chip away at damage and never really secures any eliminations. So he gets them low and then he leaves them for their team to take the kill. So he never actually has any kills, just assists. Because if he gets the kill cam, then he gets caught. So you would like chip away at them to like half or 3/4 health, and then he would just like dip. But it's like yeah, and he was good. I hate that. You saw that short too, yeah.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Pharmacy? So we probably want a Curie or Lucio? Juno maybe?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Probably Curie.
Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
There's an enemy here.
Shbab, Juno. Well, that's unfortunate. Why was she over there? All about the cart, chat. Should just stay on cart.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Certified payload enjoyer. See if I can wrap out here. That's definitely not the tuber to go to if you want the best takes or to watch good high elo rank, but damn. In his Catching Cheaters series is S tier entertainment.
Moira by your side.
We gotta reset, bro. Wait, why do we ult this? Okay, we're throwing kinda. I'm throwing kinda.
Let's try that one more time.
So we can find a pulse here.
Enemy here! Your end is within my reach.
Causing the payload. Something to kill here. Come see me.
Can we grab these guys?
I have the payload. Everyone relax.
I'm ready to rampage! Unassailable cross!
EMP touch?
A taste of the pain.
Nope.
That's the way!
Got you staring. Causing the payload. Well done, John. Fucking satellite vector.
Look out, Ares.
We fudged it.
Issuing an alert.
Okay.
Enemy here. Think you can
I have the payload. Everyone relax.
Who's on fire? I am.
Nice. Melty, what's up? Good to see you.
To 0. Switching sides.
Wondering how common cheating is. I don't know. It's true.
Your defenses.
Frame, I can't stand flats. He's so arrogant and annoying. Actually, Cryberry every time like calls on a bad play. Oh, I don't like that. I've actually never really watched flats, so I don't know what he's all about. I know he co-streams a lot with Emong. I like Emong quite a bit. He's got a good personality, but I don't watch flats.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
If he pops up on shorts, I might watch it.
I've got a good feeling. This could be our best mission yet.
Definitely better than watching Skibbity Toilet. Wait, what?
I like your mask. I said I like your mask, dude.
Flats is not ideal. Bubs is ideal. Thanks, animated. I appreciate you, buddy. Frame, I don't like Jay either. Couldn't humble any streamers are like Emong and Apply. Oh, yeah.
Attackers incoming.
Jay has a lot of energy.
Stop the payload.
Let's give it a bash, shall we?
So we're quite pokey.
Stop the payload from moving.
Reaper. Field targets are Junk, Bap, and Juno.
Back in the fight.
Oh shit, nice shot. It's just the Widow Bride. I love that skin.
Let's try that one more time.
See if we can get Widowed here.
Orisa is here. Payload's on the move. Let's stop it.
Where's the Widow? Oh.
A complete recovery.
Face hit me.
Can't keep me away.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
Okay.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Enemy spotted.
Be careful here. Nobody on payload the whole time.
We're outnumbered. Blinded.
Payload's on the move. Let's stop it. Over here.
Much better.
Ready to establish orbital reconnection.
Let's go.
I understand. Over here.
I thought she was gonna jump. Okay, we're good to kill anyway. Mm, where can we set up? Maybe we could take this angle. How many else do they use there?
Get them off the payload. Stop the payload.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
And she's back in the game.
Let's see.
Time for the reckoning!
Oh no. I don't really know.
Healing fortified. Marketing modified. Understood. Team to
Oh no. Oh well.
Got something to kill here!
Close.
Moira by your side.
Enemy over here. Good staring.
Cannot escape me.
60 seconds.
Rip.
Time for the reckoning!
Score
Okay.
3-3. Switching sides.
Actually, tough round. Yeah, man. That was tough. Dwarf, I still prefer 6v6 and think it's better. 5v5 ass. Hot take, man. I don't know who to play. Do we try to stick with Tracer here?
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the
Okay. I'll be really slow here. Well, that's not great. Dude, I blinked that. I blinked that shit.
And that's how you bring fire to the marshal.
I lost the latency. Jesus. Bub's rolling his eyes every time he sees the dwarf in chat and types a 5 or a 6. Dude. Hey man. I probably would have the same opinion as you if I played Overwatch since like 2016. I just like Overwatch, man. All right, I'm just wrapping this game up, and then we'll start the coaching call. It's a good game when it wants to be. No, man, it's all mindset. It's all how you frame it.
You leave a winner or in a coffin.
Little Miss Sunshine, back to brighten everyone's day.
You are there.
Someone already beat you to that threat.
Do not worry. I am an expert at navigating dust storms.
Over here.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Stop that payload, or
I think they're Widow. Shit.
Fight's coming to us.
Over here.
Tango spot. I gave you hostile here.
60 seconds.
Over there. Stop the payload. Eyes open. Tango spot.
the payload.
For healing.
It's a little cheeky. Had glitch over there. That Widow gets me kind of out. I gotta be careful. I can't see the lamp.
Personne n'échappe à mon
Outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Yeah, maybe I just need the back. I have legs, so maybe I can get back. I don't think I can actually. Oh no.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the
GG's. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna do the coaching session here. Just bear with me. We'll get her set up. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 minutes, but we'll probably let me just go grab a quick little drink and then we'll get it going. Okay. Okay, cool. So for anybody that's joining us, we're about to kick off our community coaching event. So what this is essentially every maybe like month or two we'll in the Discord community we'll post an event for free community coaching, and that means that our coaches, we have 3 coaches right now: Darth Cookie, who's an esports coach; Crimson, a top 100 damage player as well as Grandmaster support; and then we have Ego, which is a former top 10 tank, and these guys have volunteered their time to coach our community, and everything's for free. So all that takes place is that whoever wants the coaching will post their replay code, their in-game name, their rank, and their role, and any questions. And then so what essentially we'll do is they're shorter coaching calls compared to what we would typically do. Our typical coaching sessions that we have, the coaches coaching me, which will typically be about an hour. These in contrast are actually about 20 minutes or so, give or take. So they're kind of like rapid fire coaching, just to get more players through. Yeah, so without further ado, we'll hop in and we'll get the call going here. Good morning.
Hi.
Hey, Ego.
Hello.
Hi, Darth. I think Crimson's probably still logging on, but I think, let me just check the schedule. I think we had Crimson up first, but maybe if you don't mind, Darth, you could do the first session and then.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, yeah. We just have a little issue. The random patch yesterday just wiped all the codes. They are not working.
That's terrible news.
Yup.
Uh-oh.
It's a bit of an issue.
I don't know if we'll be able to do the codes that were submitted then. That's actually crazy. The timing on that. We might have to postpone it then, guys. I don't really have a solution to that. That's actually crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe what we'll do is we'll I think in the future we'll plan for the coaching calls to be maybe later in the weeks, just in case. Like we can post the update on a Tuesday, or like the announcement
probably.
on a Tuesday, and then we could do like maybe like a Friday kind of like group community coaching session. I'm sorry that happened, guys.
I mean, maybe there's still people who have a what already. Yeah, sure. I mean, if people are like in here and just want to shoot a wad, I guess.
That's true. We could do that. If there's anybody that's in chat right now that has a replay code, just post it either in chat or in the Discord under the community coaching tab, and then we could do that. So as of right now, we would need 3 codes. So I guess while that happens, we can just chill. That's such a good point, Darth. I didn't even think about the patch.
I mean, me neither. I just realized today, actually, just 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Like, especially since the patch was like so random and like wasn't a season patch or mid-season, it was just like, yay, here's a patch, have fun, and all your
Yeah.
codes are gone.
It's true. Does it usually happen 2 weeks after the patch release?
Not as far as I know, usually.
I see. Okay, it's a little random. Okay, I think we have an incoming code from Keeks. And then we can start there, and then we'll keep the codes rolling in while we're doing that one. I'm not sure if Crimson can make it. I didn't hear from him. So if that's the case, we could do even like we could do either somebody could do an additional coaching session, or we could make the coaching calls like 30 minutes apiece. Yeah, chat. So anybody who has a code that wants to get it reviewed will have to get that. If you just wanted to either post it in chat or in the community coaching tab, then that would be good. Hey, Crimson.
Hello.
Hey, so we had a little bump in the road here because of the random patch yesterday. All the codes that were submitted actually got wiped, so we're just getting a code submitted here from chat, and then we could maybe do it this way. Very unfortunate, actually, yeah. So in the future, we'll post the announcement on a Tuesday, maybe for a Friday session or something like that, or a weekend session.
Okay.
We'll just give it a couple seconds. Yeah, Geeks, we could totally we could grab one code and then we could actually do 2 different reviews on that code, because I think Cringe had you and Cringe were playing together with Crimson actually, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So there is the first code. Crimson, do you see that in the community coaching?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So maybe what we could do, yeah, we could have Crimson, you could review Keeks on Moira, and then we could have the next one go for Darth for Cringy on Ball.
Okay.
Or Darth, you could do, if you prefer support, you could do Juno, and then where Ego's a tank main, he could do Cringy on Ball.
I don't mind either.
Yeah.
Crimson can do the call.
Okay.
Like, if Crimson wants to coach Ball rather than Moira, I can do the Moira. It's completely fine by me.
Sure, let's do that.
I like
Right. Doing Ball as well. If
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Wonderful.
Oh, we just let these guys take initiative here so that they can coach their respective roles of expertise, and then maybe I can get like the next code, perhaps a DPS oriented one, maybe.
Yeah, totally. Okay, cool. We could do that. So then Darth could take on a support, and then Ego could take on Ball.
Alright. So in this case we're having a look at Daddy? Is it Daddy? I think so, right?
Yes, Moira.
Yes. Alright. So I assume you see the stream here, and that you also can see that stuff here.
Yeah, perfect.
Alright. Okay, starting out on Ana. It's fine. Just a quick note here. As Ana, when Ana's playing with Ball, since Ball is pretty self-sufficient, as an Ana player you don't really have a lot of healing to do, which just in turn means that you have to focus a lot more on doing damage instead, and getting value that way.
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Here, for example, I like the initial reaction, just quickly looking at if some DPS are taking damage and not peeking in case they have a Widow, so you don't die yourself immediately. But after like a couple of seconds, like 5 seconds in maximum, they are not taking any damage necessarily, and then you easily can just peek yourself and just poke down the life weaver, poke down people you can shoot at. This is way better value in comparison to trying to like heal basically full HP people who don't need the healing here. I like the sleep here, very nice. Could have helped killing the Ball. Like, you could have gotten at least 1 shot into the Ball, maybe a second, and then he would be dead. So that's a quick little thing there. Other than that, good reaction. You stopped healing your Cass for some reason, I don't know really why. Right, you got dove, you died, it's fine. Now that's up tomorrow. Alright.
Submission is the key. I offer something more.
Instead of throwing out an healing orb, you can go for an early damage orb. Basically what you wanted to do here, you aimed almost perfectly where you wanted to, just on that corner. Throw a damage orb and just let it bounce here. Because at the time you would need a healing orb again, you have your cooldown back. So it's very important that you try on like flex support as a sub role, like is Ana, Moira, whatever. You want to get damage in and pressure enemies out very early in the fight as much as you can, and then only swap to healing people and keeping people alive if you need to, which rather is like when the fight is happening in the mid fight. That way you get like both parts of the kit and not only heal but have like way higher damage as well, basically for free. Yes, this is a very nice damage orb. You didn't really have a reason to fade here. You were not under immediate danger. You should be way greedier with your fade. It's your only survivability option, especially when you don't have orb. And when you fade, make sure to actually fade away into safety and fade very far back, for example, or fade into cover where you can hide, so they don't chase you down after you use your fade. That's actually very important for Moira. Yes, I like the damage here. I like the healing. Here, for example, you could have also greeted your fade a bit sooner, like a bit longer. So don't immediately fade when you see the Genji blading. You can actually get hit once before you die and then fade. Also, you could have faded into here, for example, which would mean that you're safe from the Genji. He doesn't know where you are. He doesn't see you anymore. And that way, at least you can live. Like when a Genji is basically solo blading your Chaos, he's pretty much done for. Like, you can't really keep him alive as Moira. So you should prioritize your own life for sure. Alright, you're coming back. Ball is stalling for a bit, which is nice. He died, that's unfortunate. Here again, you want to start with damage for sure, and not healing orb for no reason. Like, especially like you had no reason to heal up, right? You weren't like nobody was on top of you. You didn't had to keep someone alive desperately. Everybody was full HP. Enemy was very far back still, so just throw damage orbs in and farm the damage. Pressure them out. I like to fade. Unfortunately, you die anyways. Alright, they kinda roll you. What's important, since you guys are playing together especially, so far you guys are not in sync at all. So that's like not related to your role or hero, it's just try to think up together and then don't stagger in one by one. It's actually very easy to do by just waiting a couple of seconds. Yes. Here I really like the damage pressure. This forces the enemy Genji out, so he can't stay here and like pressure you guys nearly as easily. Fade was okay-ish. I would have preferred you to not like zigzag fade. That way you effectively don't like travel much distance with your fade and are kind of still out in the open and the ball could kill you here. Instead, from here on, the fade is good, but just fade straight left or like behind you guys, and that way here you are in cover, and now you're safe. Yeah, good call, good call. Here again, you should prioritize damage output and pressuring people. If you would have stayed on the Pharah the entire time, you could have killed her, pretty sure. Instead, you like swapped off and were like, oh, I need to heal people as well. But you actually didn't have any reason to heal people because your Juno was full HP and she still had her flight cooldown, which means she is under no threat of dying. And it's just a very important principle in general as flex support. You basically are a DPS who can heal as well, coincidentally. So you really want to only heal people if you absolutely have to. Otherwise you want to put out as much offensive pressure and as much damage as you can at all times. Like basically the rule of thumb, you only should start looking at people to heal if they are critical, which means below half HP. Only then you should actually even start healing people.
for the parched.
Positioning is fine. Generally speaking, positioning is pretty straightforward. You just want to be in range of your hit scans. That's about it. Here, like, you can just quickly heal your Ashe for a bit, and then instead of only healing her and doing nothing else, in between start right-clicking the enemy Genji. Because he can't deflect your right-click damage, so this is guaranteed damage, and maybe you kill him here. Also, your healing has like this lingering effect, where you just tap people, and then after you tap them, they still heal a bit over time. So that's something you want to maximize as well, instead of only like, because you only healed here the entire time, without pause, without like right-clicking in between, your resources are depleted already. And that's something you want to avoid, because basically now you can't help anybody if they are in danger, because you don't have any resources. But if you left click a bit, right click a bit, left click a bit, right click a bit, this refills your resources, and then you can also like, you have a way better chance in prolonged team fights. Side note, by the way, your damage orb also refills your resources. That's a very nice way of refilling your resources if nobody is in your right click range. Just throw orbs at people and damage them that way. Yeah, good damage orb. That's exactly what you want to see. You don't have any reason to heal people here right now. They're full HP, they aren't covered, they're safe, and you are low on resources. You should prioritize not spending resources so you are full next fight again. Good reaction with Fade, this is very nice. Also, this healing here was okay. Fading out into safety is okay. That's fine here, it's all fine. Only thing here, you don't really have like, you were kind of tunneled to get to your Ashe for no particular reason, really. You don't really have a reason to go there, especially after your Juno player already went there. So you don't want to be here anyways. You instead want to be with your Cass, since Juno can perfectly keep the Ashe alive, which means you don't want to go to the Ashe as well, but instead you want to go to your Cass. So that way he will get healed if he needs healing. The fade into the enemy team, aggressive fades, I don't really like them because it's the only escape option. You could have been punished here pretty easily, especially since you just faded down there borderline blind. You didn't know if there are actually enemies there. You might as well just right there just faded into 5 people and immediately died, which would be very, very bad. So be a bit patient with fades and don't fade in aggressively. I'd really primarily have you prefer if you only fade as an escape option and not as an engagement tool. It's all fine. Okay, the enemies swap comms for a bit. Like the entire downtime here, for example, you could have thrown 2 damage orbs in there easily. Just aim at that pillar there, and that way the orb is just like bouncing here and bouncing in the direction roughly where the enemy is spawning. So you just get early damage in, which is free damage and free ult charge. That way you have call up already and are not 90% to call. That's just downtime you can use way more effectively. You don't have any reason to not use your cooldowns aggressively. That's okay. Yes, this is way better. Offensive pressure and heal people if you must. That's exactly what you want to do. You could call instantly. You have call and coalescence and as extension almost any support ult in the game are ultimates you want to use early in a team fight. Why is that? Most support ultimates give resources to your team and or damage the enemy team at the same time. Cole, pretty straightforward. You heal and damage and go through shields and stuff. And that way, that means just that since you are giving resources, you want to take advantage of this more resources comparison to the enemy team as long as possible. Like, it's not an explosive ultimate that instantly gets one kill, like for example Tracer Pulse Bomb, in which you are way more free to use it, or a Soldier Visor, which you want to use very late in a fight to clean up the enemy team after they already used their resources. But since you're giving resources with your ultimate, you want to use it early in a fight. This would be like, if you go 5 seconds back, this would be a perfect opportunity. The enemy team is pretty stacked up here, all staying together. Your ball is kind of ready to go in. He got slapped, which is unlucky. But it's like the perfect window of opportunity to just straight throw an AWP in there. You don't have it, it's fine. And just press Q. That way your Cass can hold the angle because he has heals, and at the same time you pierce the Sigma, you pierce the Hanzo, and you can actually also pressure the Ana out. That way she needs to like don't peek you anymore and take cover, which again creates space for your team to push up since your ball wants to go in there right now. So you shouldn't hold your ultimate TLDR. Use it early in a fight, like very early in a fight. See, like now the issue is you didn't use your ultimate, and you are at a resource disadvantage, and the enemy team was pretty free to just push through this corner choke here, and now it's an open fight. And now it's way worse also for you to use your Cole, because now it could be that on the left side is an enemy, on the right side is an enemy, somebody on top, like Juno is on top flying of you, maybe she needs heals and dies otherwise, the Cass is left side here, and that way you need to like flick around with your beam, which is not ideal. The ideal scenario is you beam in one direction and hit everybody, which would be right there where I just showed you. Still holding ultimate, still holding. This is like the major flaw right now. Positioning wise is fine. Your general reaction to the fight is fine. You just held your call for way too long for no reason. Like, you don't really counter ultimates. Like, basically you just called here in reaction to the blade, which is something you can do for sure. Like, if they try to engage with blade, you can instantly counter call. But that's just like not, principally speaking, or like generally speaking, that's not the primary thing your call does. This is something like a beat is doing, or Transcendence from Zen is doing, where you primarily only counter enemy aggression, but you are actually just wanting to give resources and give your teammates advantage. And that means just proactively use it yourself early in the fight. And I'm really, like, I really am stressing this so much because it's very important on Black support that you are using your ultimate correctly. Because they are very powerful engagement tools. Yes, nice damage drop. This is very nice. Exactly what you want to do. Much pressure, much pressure. This is nice, this is nice. This is all fine, all fine. Yes, fade out of there. This is completely nice. Push with your team. Yes, very nice done. That's well played.
Not as quick
Alright,
as I used
I
to be, but I'm still
suspect
the
you guys get
fastest
full
gun
health
in
here.
the
Or,
West.
nah, actually no, you don't. You push through in 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to see from your defense as well. Early damage orb because it's free. What you maybe could have done is go left side and like with a quick fade out of spawn, so that way you're very fast left side. Then you can just bounce an damage orb here. That way it bounces there, and then it bounces there, and it gets all the people staying here instead of the Sigma just eating it with his grasp. That's like a bit of an improvement in your usage. But I really like that you are using your damage orb aggressively. Nice reaction, nice reaction. I like your fade usage here, by the way. Like, you were kind of a bit out in the open, which was very scary against the enemy comp. But since your ball was slamming and it was fine pushing up and using the card as cover. And now I really like your fade. Why? Because you faded into safety and now are in cover, which makes it way harder for the enemy to follow up or like follow you through your fades and kill you even if you faded. That's exactly what you want to see from your fades at all times. Damage up, damage up, damage up. Ah, missed opportunity. Like, chances are these guys are dead anyways, but again, like, you burned your entire resource meter to heal your team full, and then you used an heal orb when your team was already full for no reason. That's something you should get rid of. Like, it's a habit you have, it seems. You're heal orbing way too much. Like, I'd argue like 2/3 of your orbs at least should be damage orbs, for sure. And you only heal orb if somebody would die otherwise, even though you are already healing them, and they like. And an example for a heal orb is either you heal yourself because you have to, or you are left click healing somebody from your team, and their health isn't going up. And that would be a reason to heal orb them as well, so you can actually give them burst resources with your cooldown. Outside of these two scenarios, you want to damage orb at all times. Here your positioning was just a bit iffy. You were not aware of the high ground here, or like weren't paying attention to it at least. You could be a bit more disciplined with actually, like, if you are staying out here, which is fine, then actually use the card as cover from up there. And if you're forced to, then you can fade out into safety. But you basically just were looking there a bit randomly, then you're looking there, then you kind of turn around, and then you got rocked, by the way, because you just didn't pay attention to what was in front of you, and you could have died here. This is just, if you like peek the enemy team, actually also look at the enemy team. Here, for example, I don't mind you heal orbing because you were trying to keep your cast alive and he was out of your healing left click range. So this is an heal orb you can attempt. Unfortunately, he died anyways because he died before your heal orb even reached him. Here, yes, yes. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Right click as much as you can, be greedy with it, and only left click if you need some keep somebody alive. Yes, exactly. Do you see how much pressure your orb did here? It was a very nice damage orb. Even killed somebody, and you also kind of forced them all away, which alleviates pressure from your team, and in turn means that you actually have to heal less. That's like a very important principle for flex support. You can't like out heal stuff in general. Like, generally speaking, damage is better than healing is, so you also want to do damage. Bit distracted, whatever, it's fine. Okay, I don't mind you calling early. It's fine. Maybe it was a tiny bit too early because like kind of only the Sig was there and the rest of us still respawning, but that's being nitpicky. This call is way better than your last call. But push with it. I don't know why you're pushing hard. It doesn't matter if you guys are like not pushing hard for 1 second. Priority is winning the fight. And especially since you are using your ultimate, you want to get value out of your ultimate, which means just push in there. Sigma dies through his grasp when you just keep calling him, especially since we have this damage boosting ult from Juno. Be aggressive. Be very aggressive with your ult. You wasted your entire ult right now for no reason, and your ball killed everybody with mines. I think that's basically the fight, right? They can't even touch anymore. Yeah, they can't even touch anymore. Alright, quick summary. I do it in red because that's not good. You focus on healing way too much. For one, this is wasting resources, which is not good, because when the fights draw out and prolonged fights, then you are running out of your healing juice very fast, which is not good. And also sometimes your positioning was a bit out in the open, so maybe try to be a bit more in cover, but it wasn't too bad because you had Fade. But the important part is, at least, like especially in your defense, you wasted your fades a lot. Sometimes you faded into the enemy team, which could have get you killed. You were just lucky. And sometimes you were basically fading to stay in the same spot anyways, and are still not on cover. And that way, you, for example, against the Genji Blade, you died because you didn't think about how you want to fade actually. So instead, I'd like you to do way more damage, and especially your orbs, like I said, like around 2/3 or so should be damage orbs. And then only heal to keep people alive, if they really would die otherwise. To tie into that a bit, I also mentioned that a bit of in the one time where the Genji was aggressing and you were only healing and didn't damage in between. That's something you can really do. Like, heal your teammate for a bit, do a bit of damage, and then heal your teammate again, because of the lingering healing effect. That way they basically have continuously heals, but you have damage output at the same time. And last but not least, use your ultimate way earlier. In the defense, you had a perfect opportunity for a very big coalescence and didn't take it. So the enemy team was pretty free to push your team, and you could have lost the fight off of that. You were just lucky that the enemy team didn't kill anybody from you. Yeah, that's all I have.
Wonderful. Thank you, Darth. It kind of worked out nicely that we had some codes come in because everybody's actually watching on live stream and can actually digest and have some comments to come back and forth. So this is good. And we did a quick introduction before the stream started, but the floor is yours if you wanted to let anybody know anything about yourself.
I mean, yeah, sure. For anybody who didn't already, name Staff Cookie. Top 500 level flex support player, although I don't really play actively anymore. I lean way more into coaching these days. Also, I've like coordinated play experience up to 4.5k Screamers R. And basically, the best achievement I'd say I had was in the first collegiate league in my country, and with a top 6 finish. And yeah, I coach individuals as well as teams with 5 years roundabout experience now. Any elo basically. And yeah, quick introductory sessions, 30 minutes. Basically, same as now, are for free. And any successing sessions are $15 flat.
Wonderful. And you can find all of Darth's information in our Discord server on the community, or there's a coaching tab there with all of his details, so you could reach out to him there. Perfect. Thank you, Darth. I really appreciate you running that through.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Perfect. Okay, cool. I think what would make a lot of sense right now would be for Ego actually to go next to review the ball. I think because it's the same map, it might actually coincide really well. Ego, if you're here.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, okay, cool. So before we start, maybe Ego, if you wanted to do a quick introduction about yourself and your background with Overwatch, and then we can dig into the review.
Is it the same map?
Yes, it's the same code. Yep, same map.
Okay.
It would be the ball.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm Ego. I played a lot of Overwatch, a lot on a team as well, and pretty high level. I got a lot of top 30 finishes and also some good OD finishes. Yeah. Let's see. I play tank mostly. I used to be a wrecking ball one trick in Overwatch 1, but then I became off tank and now I'm pretty flexible. But I still like playing ball.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This will be a good fit then.
What okay. Right. Yeah.
So one sec, chat. Wait for Ego to pull it up. Let me get it going. Sorry,
Okay.
do you have the code?
Am I streaming Overwatch to you guys? You see it?
No, I don't see it.
Oh, it's set. Okay, wait. Maybe now.
Perfect. There we go.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, you're good to go.
Okay. We're hiding here. That's fine. Okay. There are a few things I don't like with this. First thing is we don't have to like do these kind of hidings anymore because of the new change. You can literally just hold on top of somewhere on defense all the time, and like somewhere close to a choke or the choke, yeah, where they want to push in, and then just slam down when they come there, or like hang up here and just slam. You don't have to go behind anymore or anything like that. Like that strat is really OP, especially in low elo. Nobody's gonna check on top of the roofs every single time, so you can get a free slam off really easily. And then secondly, you really like good wrecking balls don't need to use their grapple to get high to use their slam. They want to use those cooldowns individually. They want to get value with their grapple, and they want to get value with their slam. So you don't want to do that thing where you grapple on top to get height and then slam, because you use 2 cooldowns to get 1 slam off, which is not the best value. So two easy ways to get slams off without using grapple is just being on high ground already, like not even starting on low ground, like set up on high ground somewhere where you can instantly slam without using grapple. Or those edge slams. I don't know if you know that, like being on this and then popping off the edge and slamming, but moving forwards, kind of. You know, you probably know it if you're a ball player. Yeah. So this, and he also dodged it. That's why that slam wasn't really good. So yeah, if you go for a grapple through, and then he tries to use stuff to get away, then you can follow up with a slam. That's way better value. But yeah, oh, you could keep chasing that life weaver. You can just kill him. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fine. Living is always good as ball. Living and stalling the card. Whenever you lose team fights, you just stall, but you don't die. You stall as long as you can, and then you get out again. Yeah. Okay. I don't like your target priority right here, and you gotta chill a bit. Like you just kept fighting, When they play like Mercy Life Weaver, I wouldn't try to fight the front line so much. I would go for the Mercy or the Life Weaver. If you hard focus either the Mercy or the Life Weaver, they both have to peel for each other, and then the other people also have to turn around. And yeah, do that from the side. Like get an off angle, shoot them, and then when they use their fly mobility or their leave to get up, then you can follow up with your other cooldowns. But yeah, and you also overextended here, right? Everything you're doing right now, all the attention you get, doesn't help your team because they're all over here. So that's also one thing you always have to keep in mind where you are taking the attention, because what you're doing is good in theory, but only if your team can shoot the enemies. If your team can't shoot the enemies, then this is cheating. Yeah, so right now, you want to stabilize for like a second, get a mega, get a health pack, get full HP, and then just kill the Mercy or kill the Life Weaver. You like keep changing targets, and you don't have like a plan of what you want to do. So you're like just doing random stuff. It's good stalling. Oh. Okay, what the fuck was that? I don't know what happened to you here. Just grab the mega and run. Yeah, that's a big mistake. As ball, you're not allowed to die when you lost the fight and you have to touch again. You have to live. You probably, I don't know what happened to your mechanics there. Some fucker with the keyboard or something. And you always want to wait for your team to be back. Like right now, it would be perfect timing to go in and touch the card, slam them on card and shit.
That's how we go.
Genau. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is 1v5ing again. This doesn't do anything when your team just lost a fight. What you still want to like pressure them and farm your ult, but you don't want to go in and lose all your cooldowns and HP and even die. Like you can take space already, but if they chase you and try to fight you, you have to back out again until your team is there. You can't go in 1v5. Just pressure the people who are going aggressive like the Mercy, but don't feed. Like you get out, but yeah, it was kind of unnecessary. You just gave them more charge. And now now you wasted your cooldowns again before you get your shield back. Like this is a bad grapple, bad slam again, right? You barely got any value from the slam, you got 0 value from the grapple, and your team can't follow up. So you have to be a bit more patient and have a better plan for your setups. Like for example, you can just go for the Life Weaver card. Then they all have to turn around and then you run away again. And then you touch card again, something like that. And you keep shooting the Life Weaver or you keep shooting the Mercy. Like stuff that actually gets value. And then your team can walk up with that distraction. Yeah. Okay, that's another thing. Really good Wrecking Ball players also are able to use their grapple to engage and also disengage with it. Like you rarely want to only use it for engagement. Like you want to have some kind of way where you can roll through them, like if you grab a dead stone, roll through them and roll back and get into safety. Like you don't want to end up in the middle of the team without grapple and losing all your HP and barely escaping. And it also was just like a bad grapple again, right? Your team is behind the corner. If you roll from this side, you just boop them away from your team. What you want to do is all boop them in and slam, get a big slam so your team can follow up, right? Don't want to frontline the enemies when they have weak backline, basically. If they have like a Rhine comp and really strong backline, and they have Lucio Rhine and they can just speed on your team, then you have to disrupt and play the frontline. But if they are not like a broad comp that has speed and can run over your backline, you don't have to frontline them. You just keep killing the Mercy over and over again. Like you can actually kill her if you focus her, right? And if you can't kill her, that's also fine. You force every single cooldown. Nice. Look, that was a good grapple to get your slam off because it's only the 1 second cooldown, right? That's also the good change. So I like that kind of. But yeah. Nice. Now go on top of the payload and slam. Like you literally went on top of the payload. You only have to walk. You only have to walk backwards and then press slam and hold forward, and you're gonna slam. Like this is enough height to get your slam off, and you would have slammed the life event, the Mercy. It's huge where you slam. Now you can't even use your slam. I mean, that tag also works in the cave, I guess. It's kind of funny. Nice. Nice. Yeah, nice. You know the tech. Actually, that was just getting height. Nice. Look, this is good pressure. You're not overextending out of your team's LOS, you're just holding the space. Don't stand still, please don't stand still. Never stand still. This is also fine. When the ball is going in alone, you can just shoot the ball. You don't have to do anything else. Nice. I like this. Yeah, nice. Good. You have to be ready for when they push somewhere that you can instantly mine them. Nice. Kill the Genji. Nice. 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 This is a good defense. Their team is feeding. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Mines were kinda useless. I would try the hiding again, honestly. Like they're playing it so bad. You can just hide somewhere again, like maybe here. You can get all the information from spawn and where they want to go, and you can hit on every rotation. No reason to not get that information as Wrecking Ball because it's so easy. Always get as much information as possible. without giving them any, obviously. Like what you're doing right now isn't helping, right? If you know where they go, you can set up your kill box, your engage way easier. I guess that works. Ah. Yeah, okay. You can't do the slow high rapids against break. You're always gonna get whip shot. It's the easiest switch up of your life. You have to do flat and fast rapids, and even then you have to try to do like weird movement, like grapple here and then change direction or something. But if you grapple high and then do like a wide swing, you're always gonna get whipped and you can't engage. And this is also like you don't want to be like show yourself instantly. Like it was way too easy for them to stop you. You want to know where they go before, and if you know they go this side, you don't want to come from here. You want to be set up here and instantly slam, like, you know, right? So that's why this hiding spot is good, so that you can always adapt. When they go this side, then you can come from behind. When they go this side, you're already here, right? Yeah. Same against Anna. If you're too predictable, she's gonna hit your sleep. So usually what I like to do against Anna is like, obviously you have to come from somewhere where she can't instantly see you, but I like to like roll through her once, maybe if possible. Otherwise I like to just shoot her for like 2 or 3 seconds and then go in ball form and move to the side. Because if you shoot Diana for 2 seconds or 3 seconds, she's almost always, unless she's like really experienced against balls, gonna use your sleep, and then you just aren't ball form and dodge the sleep, and then you can keep shooting her. Oh, yeah. And if you're slapped and you wake up, you don't want to shoot them. You instantly wanna first get in cover and then see what you can do. Otherwise, you lose too much HP. But good slam to disengage. Yeah, you keep doing that like low elo ball play, like just grappling high and slamming. But it's you can get so much value, so much more value. You can like grapple low, roll through again, maybe roll through again, and then wall jump and get a slam off, and then you can shoot them for a bit, and then you have roll through again. You're getting like zero value out of your grapples. You have never really rolled through anybody. And then you're also always going from the front, never from the side or from behind, and they can mostly stop you. Ah, good slam. Nice, you roll through. Nice. And you disengage. Nice! Yeah, that was way better. Nice, good slam. Nice, you almost have mind fits. Oh. Use it, it's good mind fit. Okay, nice. You can use that mind feed instantly. But that was a good fight.
He's cooking.
Okay, let's do the attack fast. Oh, nice. That was actually really clean. But, okay, nice. That was really good. Like you had such a good grapple spot that you dodged the hack and you whooped the sick of high ground. And then the best thing to follow up after that is when you whoop the high ground, then you do the edge slam, like right? You get off, slam, and like have a big slam on high ground as well after that. That's like the perfect combo. And then you just shoot the Sigma. And wait for your grapple again. Nice. Yeah. No, that was a good play. Kill the Moira. Okay. And now, what you do now is, you instantly go in their spawn and just get information. Like you just hide behind this wall and get every information possible. And then when they walk past you, you are behind them and you can have a good engage, like boof someone off the high ground here or just roll through from behind and get a big slam off. Or when they drop from the high ground and someone is up here, you kill them solo. You don't have to be on payload or yeah. You yeah, set up. You're doing nothing. You have to set up. Nice. You're finally using your grapple correctly. Good job. That was clean. Nice. And now go for a slam. Actually, you have to dodge Sombra. Yeah. When you see Sombra, you can't just roll through. You have to either bait with roll through and then insta cancel the hack. Yeah, you probably just do that. Like you bait to roll through and then you stop it and cancel the hack. You can't commit to it. But it's still fine because they're just staggering. Nice. Get healed? No, get the staggers. You can get even more kills. They keep staggering. Nice. What the fuck? Okay, we can... Yeah, kill Sombra. Nice. And now you can honestly go for a Mindfield Kato. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Wait, we're cooking.
Your attack was way cleaner. Okay, let's summarize. Defense, or like the biggest point is probably setup. Right? You always want to be in the spot where you can get the most information and they can't see you. And if possible, it's a high ground spot where you can get a slam off for free. Like you don't have to use grapple. Like hanging on top of someone on defense or being on top of here. And then on attack, when you win a fight, you also want to go forward and have the setup and know where they're going. And yeah, that's like the setup thing. You don't want to frontline so much when they have a weak backline. You could just kill. So you just go from the sides or from behind and just shoot the Mercy and kill her. No reason to always frontlining, unless obviously the ball is completely 1v5ing and you can just shoot them for free. And then last thing is the grapple stuff, right? You don't want to waste your grapple just to get one slam off. You actually want to use it to roll through and if possible also escape with it at the same time. And then your slams, yeah, you don't want to use grapple to get them off. You want to use wall jump or high ground, right? That's what you're doing. Yeah, that's it.
Perfect. That's really, really insightful ball coaching. That's really good stuff. It's like I played ball for the first time yesterday. So we don't need to look at that, but it was really nice to see all the pointers that like even at like at plat level that you can implement, especially from like a top 20 finish. Really good stuff, Ego.
I wanted to show that one edge jump. I don't know if everyone knows about it.
Sure,
so,
yeah.
So basically, whenever there's an edge, if you go backwards and then press slam, then you instantly, like if you look into that direction. Oops, I don't have slam. You no. Oh my god. You just get your slam back on the edge. So you just need an edge, and you can get a slam off on high. Yeah, or you need high ground obviously, and you just drop down.
I had no idea
Or
you could
void jump.
slam with 0 height like that.
Yeah, you just get the height from the edge, and then
Wow.
you can slam.
Dude, that's
And
crazy.
then,
Okay.
yeah. You get void jump. That you have to practice that a bit, but then you can also slam without grapple.
Wait, could you explain how you did the wall jump, just for anybody watching?
Yeah. Wait. So wall jump. You basically roll against the wall, and then you have to press S and space, and then you're gonna like jump against the wall and get enough height to get slam off. It has to be the perfect timing. You don't want to do it too early, where you jump at the wall like this, or if you do it too late, you don't jump. But if you do it perfectly, oh my god, then you get the jump. It's a bit practice until you get the timing, but it's not too hard as well.
Perfect. Thank you for explaining that. That's actually a big help.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Cool.
Okay.
So yeah, the floor is yours if you have anything that you'd like to let the community know before we hop over to our next session.
No, I don't really have anything.
Okay,
Thank
perfect.
you.
Thank you so much, Ego. I really appreciate you doing the coaching session.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, perfect. And just for anybody that's watching as well, we do have a coaching tab on Discord if you'd like to reach out to Ego and contact them if you'd like any further coaching. I believe Ego, you're still up to do coaching.
Yeah, if I have time.
Okay, perfect.
It always depends on that.
Wonderful. Okay, cool. So next up, we have Crimson on deck reviewing a Diamond 5 Tracer gameplay. Crimson, before we get started, if you just wanted to do a quick introduction about yourself for anybody new that's watching, and then we can get into it.
Sure. My name is Crimson. Just like the rest of the coaches here, I'm currently coaching most of the roles. I have a lot of time. For the time being, all my coaching is free. As I'm just getting this essentially a lot more experience under my belt. I'm currently a top 100 DPS player, top 200 support player. I have been top 500 since like season 8. And then also a Grandmaster since season 6. So yep, that'd be basically me.
Wonderful. Perfect. Thank you for taking the time, man. I appreciate it.
All right, cool. So let me go ahead and start the stream.
Okay. Okay, we're all set up.
All right, very good.
2, 1.
Okay, so as with all my coaching sessions, something that I like to do, or try to teach people, is that the agency, for the player really does not lie on the hero that you pick. However, your approach to the game most definitely need to be addressed based on the composition that you have and then the composition that the enemy has. So right now we're looking at a Tracer. The enemy team looks like they have an Ana, Mercy, Zarya, Cassidy, and a Mei. So realistically speaking, once the game reveals this information to us, we want to make sure that you realize and acknowledge which are the biggest threats to you as a Tracer, right? So naturally, crowd control from Ana, it's pretty deadly. And also icicles from Mei, right? Those random icicle spams can really like mess up your gameplay. So having this in mind, we have to make sure that if we are going to engage, we are gonna try and do that and time it so that when we do engage, there's no we try to mitigate the risk of getting slapped, right? Or randomly having the Mei look at us while we're trying to work on somebody else. Okay.
Perfect. And Crimson, just sorry to cut you off. Before we get too far into this, just because you're the last coach up, don't feel like you have to rush through it. So if you want to dive a little deeper, by any means, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, noted. All right. So let's take a look at what we do here. Okay. Okay. So first of all, I really like the pathing here. Why? Because reason being is we understand what is the angles that the enemy is going to be taking at the very beginning of the fight, which is completely standard. We have our team ready to engage here, and you are already setting yourself up with a soft flank, which is great. Because if you have been paying attention to all of Bob's coaching sessions and even some of Darth's sessions as well, one of the biggest things with Tracer is working outside of the clock principle. Essentially, if you imagine yourself in a position of a clock, the clock being the area of play, you always want to set up yourself with a short off angle. Reason being is because you minimize the possibilities for you getting caught in crossfire between enemies, right? Not only that, but you're setting yourself up for success because what you're going to cause is any given time that you're playing outside of such clock, right? Whoops. You're essentially going to allow yourself to pinch, right, from a different point. And this is fantastic because as Tracer, you have the mobility to escape a lot of the things, just ensuring your survival, but most importantly, because you're splitting the enemy attention. And when the enemy's attention is split, that means that your team has a way, way higher chance at winning individual fights, breaking out, because the sharing of resources is just very, very low, right? So this is something that we want to do with Tracer as much as possible. Okay, there we go. Okay. Short off angle. Okay. So something that I want to bring out here to all the viewers, especially if you're in low rank or metal ranks or whatever. Yes, as a DPS player, and yes, especially as a flanker, it is very I think it's a little overrated, the way how people think about target priority, right? In just pretty much repeating the wise words of the goat, Spyler here. You have to take into consideration that when you're selecting target, just because you're a tracer does not mean that you have to be shooting at the backline 24/7, right? Because in reality, setting up for an angle, your positioning is paramount, right? This is what matters the most. Your positioning is what allows for plays to happen. It allows you to see green lights so that you can go and take advantage of something happening that otherwise you wouldn't you would have never seen because you were not in the right spot. Okay, so the positioning is what enables us to do what we need to do in the first place, and then the targets come second. That's I want to say probably like 98% of the time. So in this particular moment, when we have our Tracer here not be looking in this general direction, yes, some people may think, yeah, maybe we want to blink past this and start shooting at the Mercy or the Juno, but realistically speaking, this position right here is extremely strong, right? Because we are outside of the clock once again, and we have a short off angle, and we are shooting at the Cassidy, even though Cassidy is pocketed. Why? And this is completely fine, because it's convenient, right? So this is the target that is right now that we can see, and we're not giving up the really power position that we have found ourselves in, right? So in this case, let's say that the Cassidy was hiding, shooting at Zarya is perfectly okay. Why? Because she's there. It really is that simple, right? It's just a matter of, I have a power position, it's good, I'm at a good angle. Which is my target that I'm supposed to be focused on? Whoever's there, right? So the tank is right there, or in this case it's Cassidy, so we shoot at Cassidy. It's just that easy. Okay, Cassidy's trying to chase. A minor criticism that I have here as Tracer, and this is something that I tell Bob all the time. You need to address or not exactly address, but rather assess the level of threat, right? If the Cassidy's turning around and he's looking for you, that makes perfect sense for you to try and hide. But realistically speaking, how much of how many cooldowns do you really want to commit to just hiding from the Cassidy, right? Probably not. I mean, you probably would have gotten away by just hiding behind the box, and the guy's just not going to chase, right? If just like the saying goes, out of sight, out of mind, right? So don't ever give up space unless you're actually forced to do so. In this case, don't go too far, because the problem becomes then timing, right? Our team can engage on the fight, and because you went a little too far, now you're not at a moment's notice to bounce on a possible green light that you may come up on. Okay. Okay, once again, here it is, shooting at Zarya because Zarya's available. Okay. Okay, this is good. Good pressure. Good pressure. I like it. Okay. Okay, we're gathering information, just like a ball would. Okay, this is extremely dangerous. We need to leave. Right, they have a Mei. Okay, but Crimson, you just said you're not supposed to be giving up space when you're not forced to, but here's a problem, bro. The issue with this here is that the point is there, right? That's the area of play. That's the location, the physical space that they have to contest. Not this, right? This is a hard flank angle. You retaining the spot means absolutely nothing. Okay? If you're not gathering information and you already got found out by Mei, you need to be heading back to the point ASAP, because realistically speaking, right now you're not actually setting yourself up for anything useful, that is. So we need to be around the area, around the clock, because the clock right now being the core of the enemy, right? They're moving along. They're gonna get close to the to your own team and clash. You need to be orbiting, essentially, right? Like a satellite. You got to go around that clock, any given position, and move along with it, right? Because once again, with Tracer, these flanks matter a lot as long as you have the timing to do so. If you miss your timing, that means that your positioning prior is just not good. Okay? Okay. Okay, this is good. So we start the fight. We start engaging outside. Back to what I was talking about early, right? Because of that reason, we managed to come in on a advantageous angle. We shoot Ana a little bit here and there. She turns around, right? At that moment, Mercy, it's a single target healing based hero, right? So Ana turning around essentially means she's not doing what? She's not actively healing anybody in the front line, right? Thanks to that, I mean, Cassidy probably was out of position too, but either way, Cassidy dies, right? So you can see right there the outcome of successfully splitting the enemy attention every single time. Works like charm. Okay, Mercy's available. Good angle. We shoot a Mercy. Okay, good. Keeping occupied, right? This is all we need. Use mobility. Oh, okay. So, this was great, right? We secured the kill on Mercy. This is fine. Immediately, right here, I want to recall. Why is that? Because after the kill, number one, I'm out of blinks, right? And two, I want to go back to a advantageous position, right? I want to go back to an advantageous position, and most importantly, I don't want to play inside of the clock. Because the second that I step inside of the clock, and my play ends up inside of the clock, now I'm setting myself up for a pinch myself, right? I'm getting sandwiched between enemies. Anna could have slapped me, and then May all the May needs to do essentially is just turn around and just come close enough and icicle in the head, and we're done, right? So you right now, just because you secure the kill on the Mercy, need to play to your strengths and not overplay your hand, essentially, right? Because I feel like the reason why we stuck around here is because we thought that we could do it, right? We could just ego the Ana and stuff like that. But, you know, you just got to go for the safer play, which is the right play in this case. Because whenever you try to do this, you know, as you start to climb the ladder, you're going to find out people are way more competent, and you most definitely will get punished for this kind of stuff. Right? And now we're in the situation which ends up working out, but again, super chaotic, right? You lost yourself in that fight momentarily because you were in the middle of everything. That's all you gotta do. Just split their attention, they can't touch, we're good. Generally speaking, in Flashpoint, guys, for anybody watching, please avoid trying to fight, you know, transitioning from point to point. This is an absolute waste of resources. The cooldowns and ultimates and all that kind of stuff is just not worth it. It's just not worth it. You secure a point, start moving with your team immediately to the next point. Stop fighting in between. Point being, right now, just 2 unnecessary kills on our team that were absolutely avoidable. And now we're just not ready, right, to contest that the point for the first time. Okay. Coming to the second point, when you went past that Ana, I believe that what you were trying to do was peel for your support, whoever was back there, right? Because their tracer was on them. Realistically speaking, even if you did realize that there was an Ana there, I would have not tried to fight her, number one, because I mean we got more important things to do, right? Which is to get to the point, the next one, that is. But also because I don't want to 2v1 Ana plus tracer, right? It's just not a good situation. So your call of just leaving completely, it's actually a good thing.
Time for the reckoning.
Okay. So, cooldown management, right? Right now, we are coming up on this angle, kind of like to try to scout and see what's happening. Realistically speaking, was this blink really necessary? Probably not, right? I mean, it's such a short distance, and it really does not accomplish anything overall. So saving that cooldown, right, that blink for that when you do need to engage and you do want to go in, you have it available, right? It's something that you got to keep a mental note as a tracer player, because you got to understand, you are already on the point, there's enemies on it, right? And your team is making their way in there trying to engage. We need those resources, right? As a general rule of thumb, I don't go in hard and engage on enemies unless I know that for a fact that I have recall and at least 2 blanks at a bare minimum, right? So just expending a recall just to go from this point to this other point, it's not really worth it. Ooh. Okay. I missed that. That's the reason why we recall here. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. So we're looking at Tracer right now. Okay. We're a little like we're tunneling a little too much, right? We're just trying to mark her as hard as possible, but guess what? Right now, look at who we can actually shoot. The tank, right? Queen is at a short angle. I don't have to commit any resources to get to her. She's already, actually, matter of fact, coming my way. Number 2, my monkey's already jumping on her, right? So this is a favorable fight. My monkey can potentially bobble her. We can isolate her from heals coming her direction, and we can 2v1 this Junker Queen, right? So once again, target priority. We have a good position right now. Who's available? Who's convenient? The tank. So we focus on the tank instead of marking the Tracer. Again, I don't expect it to solo the tank, right? But you're seeing in real time right now the consequences of ignoring it, right? She is there. She is next to you. She needs to be acknowledged. You got to put pressure on her too, right? Because otherwise, all you're really doing is you're essentially turning your back to the tank. You're getting shot at. So she's getting farming her ult charge on you for free. And in the meantime, she's not exchanging any resources in that sort of duel, right? If she wants to get ult charge out of you or potentially try to kill you, she should put her own health pool in the line, right? So you should be putting pressure on the tank if she's available, right? Okay, so we have Pulse Bomb here. Realistically speaking, they have a Kiriko, unfortunately for us, meaning that before I try and attempt to use this Pulse Bomb, I definitely want to make sure that Suzu has been baited out, right? So this would lead me to probably look at Kiriko if she's around, if she's available, right? I'm not going to go out of my way to find her, but if she's around, I definitely want to pressure her to force that Suzu first, and then I can go look for Ana or the Queen herself, because the Queen does not have any armor. She's a fantastic target to pulse, right? She's a really, really good tank, just like Doomfist. Pulsing out of block, extremely strong, right? The second that I take out that Queen early or help my team, wipe her, this fight's won. Simple as that. Oh, hold on. Big green light right now. You guys see it? We're a little too focused, right? What do we got there? We're about to have one blank, right? So, should we engage? Probably not. But why? The Ana's very low. Well, we don't have blinks. We don't have recall. Okay? So, right now, what could have been a green light, if you spotted it, was actually more of a red light, because we simply don't have the tools that we need to go for that engagement, right? So I think you probably missed it altogether. I think you were probably locked in on something else completely. But if you did spot the Ana, it's a good thing you didn't go on her. There you go. Beautiful.
Holy
so,
shit.
What happened here, right? I think,
Good balls.
Oh, Kiriko was already dead. Okay, so that's what happened. So their Ana dies. And then, yeah, so, like, the one cooldown that could take all the value away from your pulse bomb, right, is gone. Fantastic. You secure this. Done, right? Beautiful.
Huge.
You can chase. You can chase. Stagger her. Yep. Nice. Okay. Animated once again, right? We're setting up here in a meaningless spot. Is there really a reason to be here? Not quite. You know, like you holding the space doesn't do anything unless your team decides to hold their spawn, right, or close to their spawn. Because what happens is if you lock down this entire area, right? Oops. Oh, there we go. If we try to lock down essentially this entire area, yeah, what's going to happen here is essentially, what we're doing is making sure that the enemies have to commit all their cooldowns to fight for the space in order to go through, right? So this entire space that is right here is something that you only want to fight and defend if your entire team is willing to do so, right? But because my monkey's holding back, everybody else is staying at the point, you putting yourself at risk here is just, there's zero value in it. Okay, so you're just essentially jeopardizing the whole defense of this point right now, risking an early pick on you, right? All it really takes is Ana hitting you once, a body shot, and then Kiriko randomly peeking around the corner and putting a kunai on your head, and that's it. You have no say in this next fight. Okay, so really unnecessary setup here.
No holding back.
Okay. You see, you also, this position does not have any health packs around, so it's just very tricky. All right, we're just gonna clean up now. Yep. Clean up mode. Yeah, that's fine. Again, fighting between points. Not a fan of this. Alright, so there comes pretty much the same. Okay, let's break this down here. Alright, so you're waiting passively at this angle. Soldiers coming in, right? You gotta know by now, right? They're coming from their spawn. Blinking past this wall is doing what? That is violating the clock principle, right? This entire area right here, you're just sandwiching yourself in between enemies. Yeah? So if you're gonna hold this and fight this momentarily, you wanna basically just hold the angle here and then be ready to blink to the side to catch the mega, right? And steal it from the soldier and keep on shooting him and then move away, right? But you do not want to anticipate this by blinking on this side because, I mean, all you're really doing is setting yourself up for failure. Okay?
Dwarf.
Yep. Okay, we're going for a hard flank again. Shoot a queen. So here's how you're shooting yourself in the foot, right? You're trying to set up for a hard flank, this particular instance, but then you give your position away by shooting at the queen from a mile away, right? There's just no point. That little trash damage is not doing anything other than advertising your current location, at which point then you're making your own flank absolutely pointless, right? So try to keep the element of surprise there. Okay, there we go. Outside of the clock, I like it. We recall out. We can't commit to this. Okay, we heard Ana use sleep dart, so that's okay. There's bubble. I don't think we can touch. Yeah, okay. Alright, so animated, just to recap here, Make sure to stay with outside of the clock whenever you try to go for your engagements, right? Target priority means get to those nice positions that you like to be in as tracer, and then shoot whoever's available to you, right? Whoever's convenient, whether it's a tank or otherwise, that's perfectly okay. And by just staying in those positions that you're supposed to be in, you're gonna be able to see those green lights, right? Those things that will tell you, hey, it's go time, right? Just make sure that you consistently abide by those things, and I think you're gonna have a lot more success with Tracer overall. And then maybe my final thought would be try to avoid using blinks in the middle of a fight for movement. If you're gonna reserve them for fighting, use that. If you're gonna use it to move, from point to point, then make sure that you're doing that prior to the fight, right? Because once you're ready to go and it's the fight has broke out, you need to have those resources available for you, dude. Because otherwise you're gonna starve yourself and you're gonna give yourself downtime. That'd be it for me.
That's wonderful, Crimson. That was actually really fantastic coaching too. Not only because it's Tracer and that's what I'm trying to basically OTP, but it's just really, really great foundational points, and I think you articulated them really well.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Okay, cool. So that I think wraps up our coaching call. Crimson, is there anything else? The floor is yours if you want to let chat know about anything at all.
Not really. I've been very active. I've been playing with some of our community members here. Messing around and stuff. Play with them, have fun. Teach them as we play. I'm always available for coaching so long as I have the time. You just send me a message. I'll take care of you. I do all sorts of coaching, right? I do live coaching. I do VOD reviews. I also can get your replay code and do a voiceover if you like and post it on YouTube. So yep, whatever works best for you.
That's wonderful. And people can reach you on Discord through the coaching tab. Is that okay?
That is correct.
Perfect. That's fantastic, Crimson. Thank you so much. I appreciate you taking the time to do the coaching calls, and yeah, man, you are definitely a valuable member of the Bubs community. So thank you so much.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Cool. Okay. Until next time. Take care, man.
Yeah.
Bye bye. All right, chat. That is the community coaching for another day. Yeah, so we'll probably get into a more frequent rhythm with them. The coaches really have been pressuring me more than me pressuring them to do the coaching events. So hopefully we can actually do those more frequently. Yeah, and big thank you again to all the coaches, Ego, Darth, and Crimson. Really appreciate you guys taking the time to do it. It's unbelievable how talented our coaches are, and for them to offer their time to coach the community, it's a big W. So thank you guys. Yeah, so maybe we will hop back in and play a couple more before we end the day, before we end the stream. Yeah. And so yeah, so if you guys are interested in doing or participating in the community coaching, or we even do community games together, there's a link in the description for the Discord channel. You can sign up there and we can get it rolling. I was actually so pleased that the last coaching call was a Tracer gameplay. That was huge. I guess some nice little nuggets there. Thank you guys. Also, thank you to the community for submitting your codes. I know some people are a little nervous with having their gameplay critiqued on the big screen on the main stage. So I appreciate you guys doing that. Take some nerve.
Well, prepare to attack. Select.
See if we can take those points from animated and make something work here. Dwarf, I thought we had to be available for the review midstream, so I didn't put a code up, or I'd let y'all watch me be Papega. No. You can definitely just review the VOD after the fact. No need to be live.
Save the world. Pre-mission checklist complete. Now it's time for the good bit.
They were 2-2.
Is it to Malibu?
Tell Jack to stop chasing me.
I have. He wouldn't listen.
Isn't that just like
I find like after watching especially higher elo tracers, it's nice to know that like it's not all about making moves and plays. It's really about just capitalizing on those angles and doing what you gotta do to wait for the green lights. Okay. I don't think we need to waste a recall there. Kind of cascaded into me not having resources.
Perseverance is my middle name.
You're down 10, you gotta chill a little bit. So we grab these guys. Okay. Bitches, bitch. Where did you come from? I thought it was Genji, I wasn't expecting that. What rank are we at? Plat 5.
Try that one more time.
You have my gratitude.
Getting dunked on, brother. Okay, we're down 2. Let's see. I didn't need to burn the recall there. I didn't know where it was coming from, brother.
Perseverance is my middle name.
Okay.
I'm on my way.
Nerf this. There can only be one top pilot.
Nice. I feel like we needed to capitalize a bit more.
Hey, it's getting time is almost up. We must hurry. Get over here.
Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
I don't think I'm doing enough on Tracer.
10 seconds.
Let's see.
Don't let up. We don't have much time. Help me move the payload.
Okay.
Complete.
Gotta evidently warm back up.
Score 1-0. Switching sides.
Maybe we try Soldier here on defense. Full hold, I believe. Yes, sir. I think that Genji's doing a lot of work. They're 15-2.
We're playing
Good choice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
Alright. Full hold. Let's go.
Checking in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Feeling spry.
Attackers
Thanks.
incoming. Defend objective A.
Ball doing ball things.
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Tango spotted. Hostile here.
I can't do shit.
Tango spotted. I'll try to do a favor. Powered up. Hostile here.
No, I couldn't get in.
Never die.
Thank you. Wait, I thought I had mercy. Thank you.
Still got some fight.
Okay, maybe I was playing with the monitor off.
Welcome to orbit.
Still nothing to target. Tango spotted.
I really don't want to go up there, bro. Maybe go up here.
We must accelerate.
Redeploying.
Uh-oh, okay. I don't even know if I want to do that.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Everybody come over here.
Nerf this.
Okay, we just need a group.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
Wait, where'd Mercy go? You could take high ground, yeah. Get myself into some fucking troubling situations here.
Tango spotted. Over here. Good choice. Appreciate it.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Okay.
Stand on here.
Still got some fight in me.
Nerf this.
Got eyes on an enemy. We need to stop that payload, team.
Oh, I'm cooked, dude. Fuck.
Defeat.
Okay.
Play of the game.
Play the game though.
I've got you in my sights.
So much damage.
Delivered to target.
Alright, let's go next. Oh, we're gold. Reaper owns a high ground, so with no help, don't contest it. Rather, they keep flanking low ground for that Ana. Okay. Good point. Good point. It's weird, like, playing games and then taking a break and then coming back to it. I feel like you kind of gotta get warmed up again.
Traveling to Dorado.
Bum-bum. Oh, that's a good soldier map though. Are they a 3-stack? Uh-oh. Bum, 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 bum. When I play Reba, I just sit up there and shoot people in the face when they run up to me. That's what happened to me too. Clem, my fault. Don't know what I said that was so bad. Wait, what? You're good.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Overstepping. Did anyone read the mission brief?
You're good, brother.
Croissant, 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 croissant.
Oh, the barista skin.
Croissant.
All right, let's redeem ourselves.
Croissant.
Too slow.
Well, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
We must reclaim the robot. The enemy is moving the
Junker
barricade.
Queen
Stop them.
stands with ya.
Let's increase our pace.
I'm checking in.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Mascot.
I'll take the redo.
No deflect.
Stop him in. Over here.
There we go.
Fall back.
Fling, smack, repeat. I'm back in the fight.
Holy, we're getting stomped. Nice.
As they say, try again.
I don't think this is gonna work. Maybe. I haven't really had an opportunity yet.
Pick up your feet, you trombone.
Okay.
Efficient design at work.
Croissant.
If we can look for Ana here.
Croissant.
Issuing an alert.
Look at that push. What go? Hostile spotted.
Time to rock the ball. There she goes.
Take him on
Well,
Much better.
what is going on, bro? Am I timing off with these guys, or I need to play more mainly? Okay. Go put in timeout. Just want to make sure I'm respecting community rules. Oh, you're good. Chat bot's a little iffy.
Tip-top shape.
That was a Hail Mary if I ever saw one. Okay. Maybe I should have set up top. Okay. Orb's cooking. Where's this Reaper?
The lead is within our grasp.
All hail the Queen!
I do not know what I'm getting myself into here. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know what I'm doing there. Let's kind of force that. Okay. Way down.
They took the robot from us.
I've high hopes for you.
Have to stop them now.
Oh my goodness.
Setting
shit. Zoning pulse.
Don't let the enemy take the lead.
Personne n'échappe à mon
Aw, that's unfortunate.
You lot are making me fall behind.
The staggers are too real. Okay. Gotta roll. Have a great day. Till we meet again. For sure, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, buddy.
Play of the game.
Big staggers, too. I fumbled quite a bit. There's definitely some pulses there. My timing felt a little awkward. Close match, nice try. Thanks, man.
Welcome to Circuit Royale. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Try Widow. I'll play 2 more games and we'll call it.
I aim to devastate.
You're in the presence of a legend.
I think you're playing into the holding unnecessary areas Crims was talking about.
Do not get in my way.
It's not a bad point. Like I could be too aggressive with my positioning.
Extravagant.
Where's the fun in playing fair?
COD? You like tilapia more than COD? Tilapia's a poor man's COD. No way. Wait, I didn't call you poor. That's not what I meant. The Juno movement's kind of nuts.
Payload is advancing. Just what I needed.
Reaper. Oh, why'd they switch off Sombra? That's actually crazy. There. You know what's really good fish? Halibut.
Cette fois, je ne rigole pas.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Okay, we'll use our... We're down 2, we win the fight. Lose my ult for next fight.
Heroes never die.
Outclassed.
I need to learn where Reaper, where his head pops up.
No one can hide from my sight. Seriously?
Hell yeah, brother. Well, let's see where their heads poke up here. No contest? Kind of a weird bob. That just feeds alt charge, right?
Stay alive.
Oh my gosh, dude. You get some good shots.
Back in action. No one can hide from my sight. Let the Kitsune guide you!
No.
Be resplendent.
Oh my god!
That's better.
I love that.
My ultimate is charging.
Dead weights should be dead. The payload's moving.
Holy fuck.
Do not provoke me. Let's kick this off.
Hell yeah, brother.
I feel the burn.
So careless.
Damn! What is working? Maybe I just need to OTP Widow.
Waiting for a challenge.
What's the hold up?
No one can hide from my sight. Little girls have no place on the battlefield.
I'll stress you're a little girl. There you go, but
60 seconds remaining.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
so hard to see anything. No.
Team killed.
It's getting
Seconds remaining.
interesting.
Anyone care about moving the payload?
We don't have much time. You can't. Go.
comme cet aimable de ta part. Cheers, love! It's time to save the world.
A sniper is nearby. Take cover.
10 seconds.
Quickly now! Time's running out! Gave it the old promise. Heroes never die. Watch the step.
On C9 now. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, that was good. A good game. How'd the tanks game go yesterday? Not bad. I think we're placing high silver. I think we have one more game to play, to actually place. For sure ready to play Echo if he can copy Winston. True.
I aim to devastate.
Try Widow again?
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Bob's Tank Thursday's gotta lock in the role tomorrow. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But that means I can't practice my Tracer. Tracer Thursdays. Tracer Tuesdays. Tracer Mondays.
Your day just got made.
Winston Wednesdays.
5, 4, 3.
Echo every day.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
You must like having me around. How unfortunate for you. Do your part.
I was hoping that it's on any map. Perfect Tracer map. Yo, it's true. Not wrong.
Back in action.
Ridge Lagoon. Huh. Well.
Diva online.
That's not good. I don't think we can do that.
Cheers, love! It's time to save the world.
Barbarian here.
I was lost, bro. Where'd she come from?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I just baited my mercy. I don't think I don't want to play Chaser right now.
Catch you later. Your end is within my reach.
Oh my god, that hurts. Oh my god. It's not for me.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Somber so butt.
Someone stop that payload!
Apagando las luces.
Shit. Okay, we just gotta lock her down.
I'm not ready to ride into the sunset.
We gotta use these ults.
My ultimate is charging.
We really gotta watch a C9 too. No, dude, our whole team got melted, and we didn't even use Visor or Nano. I think I just needed to chill and maybe farm Bob.
To 3, switching sides.
Nano Visored, yeah, true. Orb is the way. I think they're a Sombra enjoyer. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Watch for their weaknesses and strike.
Over here.
Aggression is
The Brig Ana, maybe.
for ability.
Reckon that's true.
But what's the point of Brig here?
Can I have both?
What's the advantage? I don't understand.
Follow my lead. I've been through more of these than I can count.
Back my D. Huge. Nice. They touch, right? Big nade. C9. Nice. Why was soldier way up? Need to farm a Bob. And Monkey and Reba. I don't want to get too greedy here. C9. No nano orb visor again. What's going on? Gotta report this Ana.
4-3. Switching sides.
A nano visor would be great. Maybe she got rebid. Shut down voice chat. It's golden prob works. Oh, shout down voice chat. No.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Remember the Vykovsky Kingpin?
It's actually a good push.
300 meters downrange. You fired once, they both fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
Not to be the guy, but you can't get mad at them for not using alts when you didn't build Bob. This is true. Very true. I didn't build Bob.
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Huge. Good hold.
Tango spotted.
60 seconds.
No.
I'm about to pitch a fit.
Uh-oh. Oh, double pulse bomb.
Remaining.
They got us outnumbered.
Damn, I'm the only one without with an ult here.
Over there.
Wait, I can't get picked.
Over here.
10 seconds remaining.
Give me a bob, bro.
My fuse lit. Bob, do something. Riding ahead of the herd.
Cheese.
Victory.
Finally got a bob.
Play of the game.
The Sombra players get me, man. Just let me widow in peace. You know. Okay, I'll use the bathroom. We'll play one more and then CG's. Okay. Maybe we actually get a good tracer map. It would be nice. Are you talking about, Bubs? What are you talking about, Bubs? Every map is a good tracer map. The only map that's not a good tracer map is Circuit. In my opinion. Unless you're awkward or like Top Dragon, then you can make any map work. And Havana. Yeah, And we get Havana. You cursed it, man. You cursed it. Realize I don't know the names of the maps. I didn't either for like the first month or two.
Emre always said he'd retire here.
You can't make this up. Unless you're forgiving, then you just play Reaper unranked to GM with a 100% win rate. Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Consider the railgun before you decide.
Warm up those legs. We've got work to do.
5, 4,
100% win rate's actually nuts.
1.
You have to carry so hard.
Escort the payload.
Area denial. Enemy here.
Oh, they're down one. Did he just recall?
Enemy here.
What's this Tracer doing?
Efficient design at work.
The payload has reached.
That's just broke. Bam 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 bam.
We're on our way.
Shit, I thought he was going stairs. Holy shit. I got baited. Wait, I thought he was dead. I literally got baited.
Give up? Not in my vocabulary.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Wow. Allison. Good to see you. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Enemy over here.
It's go time.
I don't make it out. When you started streaming?
Let's try that one more time.
In 3 months, yeah? Already? It's already been 3 months. It's kind of crazy.
Enemy spotted.
Meet your fate.
Careful.
We have a lever. No. No.
Reunite on the payload.
30 seconds remaining.
Time is of the essence. Make haste. My friends are these coalescing.
Clear the way.
Surrender to my will.
Fucking satellite vector. Let's throw one last push. Staring.
Almost got the C9.
Team kill.
It's Gecko.
Round 1 complete. Score 1-0. Switching sides.
Nice, keep growing. Thank you, appreciate it.
Middle name.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Wait, Bubs, did I catch one of your first streams or no? I don't know, to be honest. That's a good question. It's pretty early. Pretty early. Time to embrace Sombra and be the very thing you hate. No. No. We can't be saying that kind of words on the stream.
It's time to save the world.
We're gonna close that L streak? Damn, brother. Hell no. We are kind of fighting tooth and nail for those points, though. I think we would have got second.
Keep moving out there. Don't want to give him any easy shots, do we?
Not toot my own horn, but I had to catch one of the first. I think you did, yeah. There's a few people that were watching before Overwatch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Are we holding way back here?
I'm on my way.
The hell aggro. Oh my god. I gotta stop getting debated, dude. Think you should try a nice overlay on the stream? Nah, dude. That's okay. I'm not interested in any art services, if that's what you're cooking.
Keep an eye out. Big stanger left.
Issuing an alert.
Oh, I didn't have the blink. I thought I had the blink. I blinked pulse, but we just threw the pulse.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
All right, brothers. All right, brothers. All right, brothers. Are you dancing? No time to dance.
Enemy spotted.
Coming through.
Oh, bub. Oh, bub.
Coming through.
I'm good, Allison.
Up and at 'em. Excavation initiation.
Nano boost administered.
What is that melody?
I always come through in a pinch.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Big stanger left. Enemy contact.
Enemy spotted.
Oh my god. I love it.
Perseverance is my middle name.
I'm legit throwing this game.
Enemy spotted.
Bam, 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 you're not gonna get it. Dorp, I don't know how to feel about this at work. They were trying to put someone on a new contract with a 5% raise and they took the newest worker we have. I asked my boss and bro actually said we took the one who got paid the least, so the 5% was as little as possible. That's rough. Anyone else read manga? Oh yeah, man. Not frequently, but I was pretty big into it at one point. I think I enjoy Tracer the most, but also I struggle with Tracer the most. What time are we at? 5 hours. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll end off the stream here. Hope you guys had a good stream, enjoyed the coaching sessions. If you want to participate, make sure that you're in the Discord, and you can definitely sign up for the future ones. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day and all that good stuff. Good luck in your games, and I appreciate you guys being here. I couldn't do it without you, so thank you. Yeah, man. So we'll see you tomorrow about same time. Hope you guys have a good day. Peace.